Okay, I'm good to go to start now. Alright. So since we had a pretty successful shiny hunt yesterday, I'm gonna try a new hunting method today. Oh, wrong controller. So at the moment, I'm shiny hunting Larvitar in Zone 15, but I'm using the respawn method. So knock out the Pokemon and save right before they'd respawn, and then just keep going till it shines. Also, I need to update my shiny count. So it was at 80 during the last stream. Okay, so I'm going to start from scratch. Oh, Orphan Maker! I can see you claiming the daily orb. Hello! Okay, Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill. Pidgeotto, Pidgeot. Mareep, Flaffy. Watchog, Trat. Hello, how you do? Just quickly updating my shiny decks before I do anything else. Magikarp and Gyarados, Flabebe, Floette and Florges, Skiddo and Gogoat, Esper, Litleo Pyro, Trubbish Garboda, Dedenne, Pichu Raichu, Spinarak Ariados, Ekans just woke up. Oh, damn! I have no idea what your time zone is, but I'm glad that I managed to catch you as you woke up then. Okay, what we got? Abra, Ghastly Family, Venipede. Damn, that is really early. Moonedge Family, Bellsprout, Weepinbell, Pansage, Simisage, Pampor, Simipour, Meditite, Medicham, Houndour, Houndoom, Baneri, Shuppet, Bayonet, Vanillite, Normal and Camerupt, Drillbur and Excadrill, Sandile, Crocorock, Crocodile, Machop, Machoke, Machamp, Mawile, Riolu, Lucario, Slowpoke, Slowbro, and Slowking. So yeah, after the last stream, I did a bit more shiny hunting, and I was doing resets for like nearly an hour straight, and I got 2 shiny Carvanha and another shiny Slowpoke. So yeah, I just show off the Slowbro. It's an alpha Slowbro. And also got the Slowking, which I managed to get some help from Chiaki earlier today to help me evolve. And okay, down Carvanha, Sharpedo, Clauncher and Goodra, Noibat, Noivern, Klefki, Onyx, Baron, Leron, and Agron, so that's 81. Phalanx, Kangaskhan, Beldum, Metang, and Metagross. So that's 86 shiny Pokemon. And yeah, Slowking was the most recent one since I had to trade Evolve to get it. But if you don't count that, I think Agron or Onyx may have been the most recent ones. And I need to get 3 Larvitar. I'm just going to go for 1 for now, and then just go back for the other ones when I'm ready for it. I'm thinking of going back to zone. I think it was zone 14, the one that's the electrical station. I'm thinking of going back there for my next hunt because I do need to get Emolga, 2 Helioptile, and another Onyx. Because that Onyx can then become a Steelix, and one of the Helioptile can become a Heliolisk. So if for some reason I get really lucky and all 3 Larvitar spawn and all 3 of them happen to be shiny, which stupidly low odds, but if that happened, I'd be able to just not worry about the Larvitar family at all after this. Oh, and tomorrow we are going to be doing Luigi's Mansion on GameCube Online because it just got released on there today. And why not play a horror-like puzzle game on Halloween? It makes perfect sense. Okay. I think after I get this Larvitar, I'm gonna try and do a bit of money grinding, just so I can manage to get my whole party EV trained. Now, normally, if it's like a speed investment Pokemon, we'd obviously put 2 to 2 in speed, but there's not really that much of a difference in speed this time, since it only affects the cooldown time for a move. It doesn't really make that much sense to focus on speed, so I could just focus on making my Pokemon more tanky. So I'll probably do max HP as a priority. I guess somewhat similar to like Terra Raid builds that I've done in the past. I just need to focus on making them tanky and can last long in battle. And be able to deal a lot of damage. I don't even have optimal movesets for my Pokemon. See, I'm pretty sure I'll try and do as much as I can. I need to get all of the TMs. Because if there are some TMs that have and then would be good as movesets for these Pokemon, yeah, I'll need to really look at it. And also, if you ever plan on using like a Steel or Ghost team, don't use Aegislash. Mainly because its inherent ability, or its built-in ability, rather, it slows it down in battle. So it's better to just use a Doublade with an Eviolite. That way you don't have to worry about stance change, and defensively it's technically better. Right, this Larvitar, I've been hunting for it all day. So, 7 hours maybe? 7 hours sounds about right. And with this shiny hunting method, it's not going to affect any other Pokemon. The only Pokemon it will affect is just the 3 Larvitar that will spawn. Also, looking at Tiger Speed, Mega Lucario and Mega Gardevoir, they used to be like important Megas in X and Y, but then in this game, Gardevoir you don't even see. We're the only ones who use Mega Gardevoir as far as I know. And yeah, at the same time with Lucario, we're the only ones to use a Mega Lucario. all the other Megas, well, the majority of them are either new ones or returning ones. But the fact that we get to fight way more Mega Pokemon in this game, like, that's a massive upgrade compared to X and Y, where there was only 3 Mega Evolution bosses, which were the Lucario vs. Lucario, Lysander with his Mega Gyarados, and Diantha, the champion, with her Mega Gardevoir. Those are the only 3 Mega Boss battles in the main story in X and Y. But then in this game, as soon as you unlock Mega Evolution, every single boss has a Mega. And even the first fight after you gain access to Mega Absol, it's instantly a Mega fight. I remember what Shiny Larvitar looks like. It has like a dark green colour to it. So hopefully it doesn't take too long to shine. I mean, I've already been going out for a few hours. And I can get maybe 5 to 6 encounters every minute. Or maybe half a second. Half a second, half a minute. So it's up to 12 encounters a minute, I think. Like I said, I'm only going to go for 1 shiny to start with and just get the other 2 later. I mean, I'll probably evolve this first one into a Tyranitar. Just so I can have the final form already, because I know you can't get Pupitar or Tyranitar in the wild, so I'm not going to have to worry about any evolution problems. I guess in a way that could also work for Venipede, but it's a 3-stage line and Whirlipede can be found in the wild. So I'm going to be a bit careful for the Whirlipede Venipede line before I get the Scolipede. But I did complete the Aggron family, which honestly I'm glad about. Just need to get Emolga, 2 Heliolisk, and an Onix to evolve into a Steelix. And I'm pretty sure that would be that area done. Oh, 2 Alphas! Oh boy. Let's just prove that this method works. Larvitar, nope. I don't know. Too sure how many encounters I've done for the Larvitar. I know there was probably about an hour where I took a quick break by TCG Pocket because there was the 1-year anniversary and they just brought in like the new Mega Rising set. They brought back the promo cards, like the older sets, so that's good to me because now I can actually complete my promo card set. Like the Chansey picks, all the promo packs. So I'll have to really do some grinding if I want to complete all those packs. Because I've only got like 16 days, I'm pretty sure, until they go away. So I need to be really careful about it. I mean, I already got the full art Venusaur and full art Blastoise cards. Well, the Blastoise I ended up buying with a rare ticket. The only ones I need to get now, I need to get the Full Art Sweets Relay Alchemy card, the rest of the Lapras cards, and the rest of the Venusaur cards, I'm pretty sure. So I need to focus on a lot of those single battles and just get as much as I can. Because I started getting some Lapras packs, and I got 3 Mankey in a row, despite the fact there were so many more cards in that set. That's literally the thing that stopped me from getting the Sweets Relay Alchemy, just because it kept giving me duplicate cards. I just wish there was a bit more pity, like every 5 packs you have a higher chance of getting what you need. At least for this one, it's a guarantee you get a pack after each battle instead of it being a chance. But with that, they made it so all of the difficulty levels are all advanced. So there's still a bit of a challenge to it, but thankfully I've got enough working decks to function. And the new Mega Rising set, I've got a couple of Megas already. I think I've got Mega Absol and Mega Altaria at the very least. And knowing that if one Mega Evolution card gets knocked out, it's basically game over. So it's cool to have a Mega card built into a deck, but if you're not careful with the Mega Evolution, you're done. Because the opponent will get 3 points if a Mega Evolution is defeated. And there's only 3 points to earn. So it could be a good comeback. But what if someone did like a Mega versus Mega fight and only Mega Evolutions are on the field? It'd be really crazy with Mega Evolution strategies. I don't think I would not be ready to do any Mega Evolution sets yet since I've not opened enough packs yet. I mean, I've opened quite a few. I think I opened over maybe nearly 50 packs, maybe 60. Oi. And I got a couple of shiny cards. I got a shiny Zapdos, which I couldn't even tell it was shiny at the first to start with. And a shiny Decidueye EX, which that one definitely surprised me. It seems like in Mega Rising, the 6th slot has returned. Originally it was for baby Pokemon, now it's just for shiny cards. So I guess that's interesting. Okay, the only reason I don't have like my party layout on the bottom of my I can't speak. The only reason I don't have my party on my layout, well, maybe I'll put them back on there when I'm actually doing like battles and stuff. But now, there's not really a need to have them put on there. Maybe I'll do a bit of ranked and try and get the rewards from there. I also figured out how you can reset EVs. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I saw in a comment section saying that there is a receptionist in the Rest Syndicate office where they would offer to reset your Pokemon's EVs for 5 Mega Shards. And honestly, I'm glad they have that, because that saves so much money on buying all of the berries. And since the vitamins are already half the cost they used to be, EV training is not as bad, although hyper training is a bit of a pain, because you can't just get bottle caps whenever you want. So a strategy that some people have been using, they catch alpha Pokemon, which are guaranteed at least 3 perfect IVs. And so they'll use that to be able to save having to do hyper training. And honestly, that's a good strategy, but I don't really want to change out my team. Maybe if I really did a competitive team, I'd consider it, but the only reason I'm doing ranked in the first place is just to get the Mega Stones. But there is literally no other reason for me to do ranked. Like, there isn't even any, like, ribbons or anything. As far as I know, this game doesn't have any ribbons. I mean, I don't even know if there are any ribbons built into the code. Well, as far as I know, I'm kind of glad because based on the code, it seems like Mamoswine is probably not going to be in the game entirely. So if there are no ribbons in this game, I don't have to worry about my perfect ribbon master. Even though I still have to do ranked with that one. But maybe if I wait long enough for the Switch services or the Scarlet and Violet servers to go down, maybe I could just leave it as a temporary one. Because getting to ranked master rank is annoying. No. So I'll probably have to see what movesets would be good for my team members. Just for my Pokemon. So Scolipede, Meganium, Excadrill, Chandelure, Greninja, and what was the last one? I've actually forgotten what my last team member was. Hmm. Where did I remember? Oh, it was Lopunny. Okay, it was Lopunny. So hopefully, if I can figure out what movesets would be best for my Pokemon, just use those in competitive when the Delphox site is available in distribution. I'm also wondering when the Mega Mewtwo and Mega Diancie events are going to happen. I'm assuming they'd probably be around Christmas time, maybe like late November. Because I assume they'd probably have the events ready for people getting the game at Christmas. So then the events will all be good to go. People can enjoy more. And of course, classic Pokemon logic, we're not allowed to shiny hunt them, which is still stupid. I really wish they just didn't bother with shiny locks, because it makes the game so much more unfun. I mean, sure, it's easy to get shinies in this game, but there's a few that are impossible to get a shiny, and it's stupid. Like, why can't we go through the game with a shiny starter? That's one of the worst things that the Switch era started, was shiny lock starter Pokemon. Yeah, technically Let's Go did it as well, but the exception with Let's Go, well, there wasn't really an exception, really, because the Pikachu and Eevee you just have to hunt later, and that's what you have to do for all the starters now. So yeah, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee started the bad trend of shiny locking the starter Pokemon at the beginning of the game. But this point, the more shiny locks they throw in the game, at this point, they might as well get rid of shiny Pokemon. Yeah, it would be really unfun if they did that. But at this point, they might as well. They keep restricting us with our shiny hunts. So I don't know how long I'm going to be live today. Maybe at least an hour and a half, depending on how things go. I just hope this Larvitar shows up. It's an alpha. It's proof that method's working because random alphas keep showing up, and sometimes it's 2 Larvitar, sometimes it's 3. Oh, another alpha. Oh no, pressing the wrong button. So if I really look at my list, I'm getting closer to being halfway done. I think the halfway point is... I'll just say like 112? Maybe 113. I think 113 or 114 is probably about the halfway point. It would have been 115, but because the legendaries are locked, they can't be included on the list. And the only way to get them as shiny in this game will be through the home transfers, so... I highly doubt they'll do distributions for them. More than likely they're going to be home transfer exclusives, so when the home transfer happens, I'll be ready to get shiny Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde ready. I'll probably just like grab some of my X and Y events and just throw them in there. Although shiny Zygarde was a Sun and Moon event. I think I've probably got an extra shiny Zygarde sitting around somewhere. Yeah, so I'll grab that and the Xerneas and Yveltal. I'll just throw them in there for my living shiny decks. Since you can't hunt them anyway, and they're not going to do a shiny distribution in this game anymore. Pretty sure the only distributions are the Mega Kalos Starter Stones, or Kalos Starter Mega Stones even, and Mewtwo event, Diancie event, and then the Mega Dimension DLC, which hopefully gives us a way to get Volcanion. Because obviously Hooper is going to be obtainable, because it's the mascot of the DLC. We still know nothing about Volcanion. Like, in the past, like, for Legends Arceus, we just had to have save files in different games to be able to get the mythicals. But why can't they just have it the same in this game? Because there's already plenty of games that could fulfill that promise. They don't even have to worry about Let's Go anymore. Just Sword and Shield, Let's Go Arceus, what the fuck? Legends Arceus, and Scarlet and Violet. those three could be for the extra mythicals. Or just Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet. Since Hooper's probably going to be catchable normally. Although I guess Let's Go would make sense because of Mewtwo. Maybe they just wouldn't include Legends Arceus, just be Let's Go for Mewtwo, Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield for. I guess Sword and Shield would work with Volcanion. And then Scarlet and Violet would be for Diancie, because crystals. And then obviously the DLC would be for Hooper. Like, why can't they just do it like that? That would make more sense. Because at least then you're not limited by the mythicals again. I mean, maybe that is how they're planning on doing it. Because if so, I'd be glad about that. But we still don't know how Volcanion will be obtained. Oh, my dog scared me for a second. I just need to give it some cuddles. Nope. Hold on. Just, I bet she's just annoyed because Mama Harpy's not home. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is other ways to get the laptop. I mean, this method, yeah, it could be good. But if I'm being completely honest, soft resetting is not really to me any good. It just doesn't feel fast. It just feels really slow. I honestly think I'd much rather be doing like the bench resets. Because at least then I could try and get Lucha to spawn as well. Okay, I'm thinking... I'll keep going until 35 minutes in. And then I'll just figure out a different way to get the Larvitar. Because this method is consistent, but it just doesn't feel fast. Like, maybe I should have this like a secondary hunt. Like, go for Halucha, because there is a Halucha spawn nearby. Like, go for that, and then every so often I'll check the Larvitar as well. I just need to get 3 of those and 1 Halucha. Yeah. So there's the Halucha. Oh, I wish it was a black Halucha, because that's so much for that. More epic color. More epic color palette. And where's this Eevee? I can hear an Eevee. Oh, okay, so there's an Eevee over there. Don't think there's a bench over there, though. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna save Larvitar for another time, because Larvitar's already annoying me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to go this far. Check on Larvitar. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I feel like running is just faster. this far, go all the way back. It just feels faster. Plus, while running, got a chance at other Pokemon as well. Maybe at some point I'll go to Zone 2 and do a bit of hunting there. Because I do need to get Budew. If I can get Budew, then I can just get that baby form out of the way. I need to get Pichu as well. I was thinking of doing resets in the professor's lab. But the resets in the lab, I can't even see the Pichu. Like, they're hidden behind the cab. So I'm thinking... I mean, I could do that method and just keep going until maybe I hear a Sparkle, just check every so often. I'd probably have to go Turbo for it, though. I don't have my Turbo controller down here with me. So I think, yeah, the shiny turns like a dark green color, and the central piece that's normally red, I think it turns like an orange-like color, maybe brown-like color. Are they running and working? Because I'm seeing an alpha now. I'm just gonna do Zone 2. I know my title says Shiny Larvitar, but I feel like that's just clickbait at this point because I don't even want to do it anymore. Like, I'll probably get back to it at some point. I just don't want to do something that will burn me out faster. So if I can get maybe Budew, that better be nice. Yeah, so I think I'll do Budew and then I'll just roam around Zone 20 for a bit. I did that for a bit before. I got a shiny, but it wasn't even in the zone. It was a Fletchling that just spawned on the street. It fled, like it disappeared, despawned, but I didn't even care. I didn't even want it. It was one of the first shinies I purposely failed. And oh, I see Crimson here. Let me just hydrate. Oh, and Chiaki's here! Oh, the whole gang's here today. Nice looking. Yes, thank you for helping me with the evolution, Chiaki. So I tried going for Larvitar, but I'm not having fun with it, so just got out of the gym. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I was just doing Larvitar, but it got boring, so doing other hunts for the time being. So I'm gonna try and do Budew in Zone 2. I mean, getting Staryu would probably be nice. So, quick question about the Alpha Ampharos. Go for it? Go for it. Will I be able to hear it when it shines? No. You'll have to look behind you. Because despite how close you are to it, I'm pretty sure the zone border prevents it from, like, shining. So I think you have to go directly next to it while in the zone. So I wasn't here at the start because personal trainer, no phones. Yeah. No defense here. Gotcha. I think I should probably change the time to night. That way I can get Staryu to show up. And there's a bench right here. Yeah, I'd rather see Staryu than Magikarp, since I already have Magikarp and Gyarados. Right then, so now Staryu can appear instead of Magikarp. Yep, even the Alpha is a Staryu. At least the buddy was still there. So I'm gonna do one more shiny, and then I'm gonna try and work on my team to be more competitively viable. So changing up their movesets, changing up their EVs, and giving them more appropriate held items, because not all of them need to Mega Evolve. There's going to be one Pokemon that'll be the focus Mega Evolution, and then the others will just have different items. Because... yeah. Because whenever I do the competitive, I'm normally only one Pokemon can be Mega Evolved at a time. But at the same time, normally my Pokemon get knocked out before I get a chance to switch out, so I could just not bother about held items, just focus on the Mega Stones. Unless it's a Pokemon like Doublade, which is better than Aegislash because it can attack faster. The stance change on Aegislash makes it slower to attack in a real-time situation. So Doublade with an Eviolite is actually better than Aegislash. Oh boy, Magikarp can still spawn. So the only things that can be shiny here, that Budew, that Alpha Staryu. Unfortunately, Magikarp could probably shine. And I know Binacle can also spawn in this zone. Turn around, Budew. Okay, no, I see green. And the Staryu is its usual brownish orange colour. I mean, okay, I could do competitive stuff, but at the same time, I really just want to focus on shiny. I really can't make up my mind today. If you could go back to like Zone 14 and try and get the other shinies I need. There's Helioptile, two of them, Emolga, and another Onix. And if I do get another shiny Onix, I will call you for your help, Chiaki, because you're my backup for helping me evolve my trade evolutions. Because even with those online trade codes, I'm not going to trust anyone else with my shiny Pokemon. Because they're not going to follow the rules, and they're going to dip with my shiny trade Evo. So that's why I'm only going to trust friends with them. Maybe I should do like a list and spin the wheel for the Pokemon I still want. I still need even. Although I'm pretty sure I'll do like a wheel spinner, like when I'm closer to finishing up the shiny decks. Maybe when there's like 50 left, maybe. Then I'll probably do it. But that'll still be a while away. Yeah, only checks at the moment the Staryu and the Budew. Would be nice to get a shiny Binacle, but I'm pretty sure it's bit too far away to be affected by these respawns. So I'm gonna worry about Staryu and Buddy for now. Binacle, Shiny Zygarde and Sword and Shield when? Never. I'm never hunting that thing down. I just got the Sun and Moon events from 2018. That's all I'm ever doing. I'm never doing that. Unless, for some reason, people want to try and help me out, I need a full group of people. Because that is impossible with NPCs. I mean, some people could probably figure it out, but I'm never doing it. For now, I'm fine with the event distribution Zygarde. They want to help? I'll gladly accept the help. I need more people, though. Obviously I need 4 people to do it, and I need to be able to get the Zygarde sorted out. It's the only way to hunt it. It literally is, and it's extremely difficult, because basically all of Zygarde's signature moves are widespread attacks. So we need a Wide Guard user. We need Ice types. We need Fairy types. And then once it gets below half health, it transforms into its complete form, unless we could KO it really easily before it transforms. We could ask Boy. I mean, we could, but he doesn't have a Switch Online subscription. I know he has Sword and Shield, but he does not have Switch Online. So maybe I'll get him a subscription with my next paycheck. So yeah, Boy is not an option just for the fact he doesn't have Switch Online. But it's not even been a quarter of the day yet. Well, a quarter of the night. And so I double checked with the time, so the mornings in the daytime it lasts about 16 minutes, and then nighttime lasts about 8 minutes. And one annoying thing about like Drampa, everyone like Drampa, I don't know if there are any more that act like it, but it only spawns during the first 3.5 minutes of the day. So it's going to be really tricky to hunt. But I'll need to get it at some point. Hands are all sweaty. I mean, I've got some other friends I can think of asking. Maybe Mario would be down? Although I'm pretty sure he'd rather focus on Legends EA right now. What is my dog doing? What is that dog doing? I don't know what she's doing. What are you crawling under the chairs, huh? What are you doing? Oh, my dog's so random in her old age. Oh, okay, she's back on the couch now. No. I mean, Staryu and the buddy were definitely not shinies yet, but I can walk through, see if anything else did shine. I mean, it's not even been 4 minutes worth of the night yet, so... Oh, there is another buddy. I'll just go to Zone 20. I'm just gonna run around Zone 20 for a little bit. I really don't know what I really want to shiny hunt at the moment. At the moment, I'm probably just gonna run in circles in Zone 20 until something shows up. Alpha Florges, Alpha Barbarical. 2 hit Powerdon, so those are already taking up the fire type spawns. Alpha Frogapid, ooh, nice. Yeah, with Froakie, it might be better if you do try and get the Alpha, because... yeah, it's a skittish Pokemon. But if you just, like, save before you try and catch it, then you should be good to go. Charmander, Lucario, an Alpha Aggron. 2 Alpha Aggron, wow. Raid, Chikorita, Gardevoir. I think for Gardevoir I'm going to try and keep my distance, just so they don't run away. Because if they run away, then that spawn is neutralized for a little bit. Ooh, an Alpha Dragonite! I think when it comes to the Alphas, I might try and go for some that are in there. Because it's like just the running back and respawn method. Dragonite's respawned. I lost it due to time change. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Oh, it's another barbarian. Okay. Lucario. I don't need Lucario, I already have it as a shiny. Choose Scrafty. I don't have a Scrafty yet. Chikorita. I'm really wondering, should I really focus on the living dex for shinies? Or should I just go for the final forms? Because there are some Pokemon like Gibble, which are an absolute nightmare to get. So, like I did for Scarlet and Violet, should I only focus on the final forms? I feel like I should maybe do that, and then just add extras if I really feel like doing it. Because it would save me a lot of Pokemon I had to hunt for. Like with the starters, I don't have to get one of them. There's an Alpha Delibird over there. Mario. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I want to go for the final forms only. really have no idea. My gut instinct is telling me to only go for the final forms for now. Then maybe if a shiny hunting method gets introduced later, I just work on a full shiny dex like that. No. I feel like I should do a final form dex only. Because Scarlet and Violet was a really good shiny hunting methods. And yet I still was only barely able to make a living form dex, or living dex with final forms. Thinking I might need to do the same thing for this game. I think some Pokemon like Gibble are a main reason for that. Of course, it would mean a lot more duplicates, but I wouldn't worry about that too much. Oh dear. Yeah, that Fletchling that was there, that was the one that became a shiny all of a sudden. Okay. I mean, if I really do a final form text, that will save me a lot of time with shiny hunting. Like, a lot of time will be saved. Because they already have some Pokemon that can just be evolved into their final forms. I still need to get Pansear and stuff. But if I only focus on final forms, then that'll be a lot of the decks completed more frequently. I think I'll do that. Yep, I've caved. I'm only doing the final forms. But, in that case, I'll probably do drastic gender variants as well. So, like with Meowstic, there's two forms for Meowstic. See, I think I'll do that to make up for it. Just extra forms to go with them. Okay. And I'll probably reorganize it when Mega Dimension releases. So I'll have a great day. Yeah, I'll probably reorganize it when Mega Dimension releases. Just to include all those Pokemon, because I'll probably do them in Dex order as well. But with Eevee, it won't really change much for Eevee. It just means I won't have to get for the evolutions on Eevee. I mean, that's really what I can do. Because the only way to get the evolutions in the wild is to go for the alphas. Okay. So, I need to make a list, and I need to prepare them for that. So, where's my notes? Here we go. So, I already have a regular living dex. So, I just gotta sort that out for the shiny one. So, Meganium. Embor. Feraligatr. Talonflame. Diggersby. Vivian. Beedrill. Pidgeot. Oh yeah, Pidgeot. Ampharos. Watchog. Rose Raid. Gyarados. Barbaracle. Starmie. I'll just add numbers to them so I can keep where they're going to be boxed up. Oops. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So every box will have 30 Pokemon, of course. So, oops. 15 is Florges. So, with Pokemon like Florges, I should probably try and go for all of the forms. Maybe. Because it is a drastic change in the shiny, but I think for now we'll just focus on like the gender variants and not just alternate forms. So 16... Goat. 17... Meowstic male. And then 18... Meowstic female. 19... Pyroar male. And Pyroar female. Pangoro. Garbodor. Dedenne. Raichu. Clefable. Ariados. Arbok. Alakazam. 29. Gengar. 30. Scolipede. 31. Aegislash. 32. Victory Bell. 33. Simisage. 34. Simisea. 35. Simipour. 36. Medicham. 37. Manectric. 38. Gardevoir. 39. Delayed. 40. Houndoom. 41. Altaria. 42. Audino. 3. Aromatisse. 4. Slurpuff. 45. Vaporeon. Jolteon. Flareon, Espeon, Umbreon, Leafeon, Glaceon, and Sylveon, then Lopunny. So I've got a few evolutions I need to do then. So Lopunny, Bayonet. That Bayonet looks super smug in its icon. Bayonet. Vanillux. Camerupt. Hippowdon. 8. Excadrill. 59. Crocodile. 60. Machamp. 61. Garchomp. 62. Carbink. 63. Sableye. 64. Mawile. 65. Absol. Oops. 66. Lucario. 67. Slowbro, and 68. Slowking. 69. Sharpedo. 70. Electros. 71. Dragonite. 72. Venusaur. 73. Charizard. 74. Blastoise. 75. Stunfisk. 6. Furfrou. Furfrou, I'm only gonna do the untrimmed form. I mean, if I really was gonna go for a living shiny dex, I would go for all the Furfrou trims, but in this case, just the basic trim. 77. Malamar. 78. Gougy. 79. Clawitzer. 80. Goodra. 81. Dullybird. 82. Glalie. 83. Frostlass. 84. Abomasnow. 85. Avalugg. I'm not including regional variants this time, like Isui and Avalugg, just because we won't be able to send them to Legends Arceus anyway, so for the time being, they're impossible to obtain with the Legends EA Origin arc. Uh, 86. Sizzle. 87. Pinsir. 88. Heracross. 89. Emolga. 90. Palucha. 91. Trevenant. 92. Scrafty. 93. Noivern. 94. Klefki. 95. Chandelure. 96, Aerodactyl. 97, Tyrantrum. So that actually saves me a lot of time with the fossils, since originally I would need 5 different fossils, but now I can just go for the final forms. 98, Aurorus. 99, Steelix, which... Chiaki, I might need your assistance for a few trade evolutions today. 100, Aggron. 101, Heliolisk. 102, Gorgeist. 103, Tyranitar. 104, Greninja. 105, Phalanx. 106, Chestnut. 107, Skarmory. 108, Delphox. 109, Salamence. 110, Kangaskhan. 111, Rampa. And for now, the last one, 112, Metagross. Because obviously, Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde cannot be shiny. So, can the trade wait from? Yeah, of course. I need to still organize the rest of my boxes and stuff. Right, so we'll go here. So, put the Fletchling there. Need to go back here. Okay. Oopsies. Can do them now. Caught the shiny. Oh, okay. Nice. What'd you get? What'd you get for your new shiny? What else do I need for Trade Evo? Maybe Onyx. It was a Phalanx. Ooh, nice! Congrats on the Phalanx! Okay, let me see if I've got a metal coat to spare. Do I have a spare metal coat? Yes, I do. Good. Give that to the Onyx. Okay, so now they're ready to be evolved. And yeah, so it's just Kadabra and Onyx that I need help with evolving. Link trade. I think it would just be... I know it's not going to be accurate anymore. I'm just going to do the same code I've got here now. So 0086 0227 is the code. And let's get those shiny Tradios. It's a phase hunt for Ampharos, but it's a new shiny, so it's okay. That's the good thing. If it's a new shiny, you're all good to go. Also, does my hair have more physics than it used to? I swear, this model has more physics than it used to. I swear it does. I didn't remember the hair having this much physics to it before. Maybe it always had these kinds of physics, but I wasn't moving around frantically before. Chiaki. Yep, okay. We'll do Kadabra first. So now I'm only going for final forms. There's nowhere near as much pressure as there used to be. I can go for the extra forms if I want to. If I want to. But it's no longer a massive priority to have every single Pokemon as a shiny. Oh, you're really trusting that Phalanx with me? I mean, I've already got shiny. I've already got 2 shiny Phalanx, so... Yeah, I got 1 and I traded it over to the guy who predicted perfectly when my shiny would appear twice in a row. Yeah. Perfect, I think was his name. Yeah, he predicted when I'd get my shiny Venipede and when I would get my shiny Carvana. Oh yeah, obviously. And besides, I don't need another Phalanx. And I'm doing this because I want to trade evolve my Pokemon. Like, why would I steal a Pokemon I already have? Oh, Alakazam. And there's a female one too. I don't know why I haven't just realised what gender it was. I'm glad I'm not doing full gender forms because the decks would be so much larger otherwise. And yeah, like coloured forms like different Florges, Flabebe, and Floette. I'm not going to do those. Just one form will be fine. It's only the Pokemon that have a specific new form for a different gender, so Meowstic is one of them. Right, there's Alakazam, and now for Onix, who is holding a metal coat, so the trade evo should work. Right, an Alpha Gardevoir. So I'll have to do the Ralts hunt just so I can get a Gallade. I'm pretty sure the only way Gallade actually shows up in Zone 20 is through the random Alpha spawns. So I might do a few of those, just because they're always going to be the final forms. Let's see this Steelix. Look at that! Thank you for helping me with the trade evos, Chiaki. Thank you. Wait, I just realized, Chiaki, you're not a VIP yet. Let me fix that. Um, 2004. Thank you for the help. As soon as is you? I want to hunt Onyx now. Yeah, it should be in the area where you can find Aron. Aron, Laron, Helioptile. Onyx should be there. It's one of those burrowing spawns. And I think I did the right person? Yeah, okay, I definitely did the right person. There you go, Chiaki. It's been long overdue, but now you are a VIP in my channel. Okay. So, extra Pokemon. Yay. I don't know how I hadn't done it before, but you definitely deserve it. Okay, move all. And I move into this box. Okay, Then Magikarp, Flabebe, Floette, Skiddo. You know what? I'll keep the Litleo. I'll evolve that Litleo. Trubbish, Pikachu, Spinarak. Ghastly, Haunter, Honedge, Doublade, Bellsprout, Pansage, Pampor, Meditate. Houndour, Shuppet, Null, Drillbur. Okay. Move these. Oh no, okay. Move these over here. And then move these here. Okay, and then Riolu, Slowpoke, and Carvana. Noibat, Aron and Laron. And Beldum and Metang. Alright. Now, time for the new reorganization. I also need to evolve a few Pokemon. So look at my notepad again. So start from the beginning. So Meganium, Emboar for Alligator, and then Talonflame. Then Diggersby, Vivian. For Scatterbugs, that'll work. I'll evolve that. I'll scratch it off the list. So Talonflame done. Vivian, which I will evolve. And then Beedrill. Then Pidgeot. Then Ampharos. Beedrill, Pidgeot, Ampharos, and then there's Watchog. Okay. Then Gyarados, who is between the rows, right? Yep, right there. Then 2, and then Florges. Gogoat. Immediately after, and then Meowstic male and female. This one's a male, so this will go here. So Gogoat, Meowstic male. I have both a male and a female for Litleo and Pyro, so do the male one first, and then the female one go in after. Then there's a gap for Pangoro, and then Garboda. Then Dedenne and Raichu. Then a gap for Clefable, then Ariados. Then Arbok, which I haven't picked pins for. Then Alakazam, Gengar, and Scolipede. That's my Alakazam. There we go. Alakazam. Gengar. And what will become my Scolipede. Okay, then the next page, Aegislash. Victory Bell, I've got a Weeping Bell, I can easily evolve that. Simisage. Simicia and Simipour. Why are they so loud? Okay, and then Medicham goes after Simipour. Then, okay, there's a bit of a gap now, so Medicham and then do I have Electric, Gardevoir, or Gallade, so that's a 3 Pokemon gap. So Houndoom will go there. Then Altaria. Okay, now this one is a really massive gap. So Audino, Altaria, Audino, Aromatisse, Slurpuff, all of the evolutions. So that's 8 for the evolutions. 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a gap of 12, and then Lopunny. So 1, 2, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So Baneri will go there for now. Then Bayonet. And then Vanillite. Then Camerupt. Now Hippowdon does have gender variants, but in this case, I mean I did it for both in Scarlet and Violet. In this case, I don't really care. So it's the only difference is they have a slightly different color. So Lopunny, which will evolve, Bayonet, Vanillux, Camerupt. I have Excadrill, Crocodile, and Machamp. And so after Camerupt is Hippowdon, and then these 3. Oh, they're in the wrong order. Excadrill, Crocodile, Machamp. Okay, and then the next page starts off with a bunch of Pokemon I don't have yet. So Garchomp, Carbink, Sableye, it's a gap of 3. Then Mawile, gap of 1 for Absol, and then Lucario, Slowbro and Slowking. And then Sharpedo, immediately after the Slowking. So we just scratch this off the list. Mawile, Lucario, Slowbro, Slowking, Sharpedo. And then there's a humongous gap because the next one is a Clauncher, which will become a Clawitzer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A gap of 9, and then this Clauncher. So that one will become a Clawitzer, and then Goodra goes immediately after it. Clawitzer and Goodra. Okay. And then for this these next ones, there's going to be a bit of a massive gap. The next one isn't until Noivern. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's a 12 gap. This one's already 6, 9, that's a 10 gap. So, okay, so just 2 gap here. Yep, so it should be like that. Noivern and then Klefki. Chandelure, Aerodactyl, Tyrantrum, Aurorus, Steelix. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 gap, and then Steelix. Again, thank you Chiaki for helping me evolve that. And then Aggron. And then Phalanx. Might as well get all these together since they're right next to each other. So, back to Aggron, Heliolisk, Gorgeist, okay, Heliolisk, Gorgeist, Greninja, no, Tyranitar, Greninja, and then Phalanx. Chestnut, Skarmory, Delphox, Salamence. Chestnut, Skarmory, Delphox, Salamence, and then Kangaskhan, Drampa, and then Metagross. So we'll scratch Phalanx, Kangaskhan, and Metagross off the list. So, now to update my Shiny Dex counter, obviously the most recent one is now Steelix. So it's now 112. And then the total Pokemon. The list is so much shorter now. Okay. So... Actually, no, I should probably actually evolve them before I make the final count. Yeah, I'll do that, So party... Oh, this Pikachu's going to go in the extra boxes too, because I don't want to use a Raichu in my team anymore. So yeah, I do have Greninja and Chandelure, but I'll have to get other ones, because these are my party members. I'm not going to ditch them. Alright. Scatterbug. I don't remember what level it evolves to Vivian. I think it was like level 12. Found an Alpha Phalanx. Wait, a shiny Alpha Phalanx or just an Alpha Phalanx? Just an Alpha. Oh, yeah, okay. You got me a bit nervous for a second. Alright, there's shiny Vivian. The next one is Esper. Alright, there we go, it's evolution level. So this one is going to be a male Meowstic. There we go. And then this Litleo, which is a female one, so that means I can get both the forms immediately. Quick question, have you done the Spupa quest? Yes, I have. I realized what that Spupa evolves into. I'll have to get it in a second save file because I ended up releasing it not knowing it has a unique form to it. Same. Yeah, I'll probably save it for a second playthrough. Right, there we go, evolution level. So now this should evolve into a female Pyro. There we go, female Pyro. Got the idea for the move Overheat. There we go. There might be a way to re-get it in the DLC. I mean, Maybe? Alright, what's next? Ekans. Okay. There's Arbok. Learns Crunch. Right, now for Venipede. I don't remember what level it evolves into Scolipede, but yep, this was the shiny that got perfect VIP. Alright, there's Whirlipede. And yep, I can evolve it straight away, okay. And shiny Scolipede. Right, there we go. So before I move on to the next box, I'll just count up what I have now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 20 Pokemon so far. Now for the next one. Okay, so I can see which ones I need to evolve. Weepinbell, which I just need a Leaf Stone for. Do I have to use it? Yep. Right, so this should evolve into a Victory Bell. There we go. Got the idea for the move Sludge Bomb. Okay, the next one. I guess Baneri's technically next, but I need to go to a cafe to sort that one out, so I'll do Vanillite. Or Vanillite first. I might end up using a lot of my candies for this. It's a higher evolution level. Okay, that should be enough. 47 should be the evolution level. Okay. There's Vanillish. Oh, okay. I did not realize Vanillish turned grayscale. I thought it stayed pink. Okay. I didn't realize Vanillish changed its colors, unless it's always been like that. I just want to remember it staying pink like Vanillite. And Vanillite. Yeah, I remember them being more pink. Well, at least they're noticeable shinies. Alright, Baneri. I need to go to a cafe. And... 5 times. Oh, just my usual. I love how it just changed to my usual. Instead of it seeing same as last time, now it's just the usual. I've been here so many times, I'm now a regular. Check, okay. check. Nope. Okay, we'll do another one. Nope. Okay, another one. Okay. See, it's actually really easy to max out friendship in this game. And another one. Okay, is that enough? Yeah, we go. Shiny Baneri is evolving into Shiny Lopunny. There we go. Where did Lopunny go again? I think it was there, above Excadrill? I'm gonna look at my list again. Lopunny, this page. It's right before Bayonet. Okay, so it goes here actually. Okay, I need to evolve the Clauncher. Give it a large candy. Give it another one. No. Is it 38 then, or 37? Oh, it's 37, okay. Alright. Evolve into a Cloyster. That looks like such a good shiny. No, boxes. It goes right before Gudra. I need to count all these ones into the decks as well. So, Aegislash, Victory Bell, Sibasage, Simipour, Medicham, Houndoom, Lopunny, Bayonet, Vanillux, Camerupt, Excadrill, Crocodile, Champ, Mawile, Lucario, Slowbro, Slowking, Sharpedo, Cloyster, Gudra, Noivern, Klefki, Steelix, Aggron, Phalanx, Kangaskhan, and Metagross. So 47. So that's 47 final forms I now have. Now technically it would be 49 if I included my team members, but I'm not going to do that. Shiny Mega Steelix. I mean, to be honest, all the metallic looking Pokemon look amazing in this game. Alright, Shiny Lopunny, Shiny Cloyster. Okay. So... I guess I could do 13, because there's a few shinies here I don't have. Scyther, Phantom, Heracross, and Pinsir. There's a majority I don't have here. So I'm pretty sure I could just constantly run through, because everything in here wants to kill me, so... just run through, see if anything wants to shine. Phantom spawns at night, so... it's mostly the bugs I need here. Or was it Alpha Vivian? Okay. It was 2 Alpha Weeping Bell. Female Heracross. Another Alpha Vivian? Might take a little bit, but... I mean, unless there's a way I can force respawns elsewhere? No. There's not anywhere that's close enough. I guess in a way I'm trying to go for Heracross at the moment, since I have to go this far to even see the Heracross. I think for Pinsir I could probably just do resets. Oh, I think Scyther probably only should have been at 2, because I've not even seen Scyther yet. Right, so now I've gotten my challenge more optimized to what I prefer to do. I think it's 56 Pokemon for the halfway mark. Is it 56 or is it 66? No, it's not 66. I think it's 56. Yeah, 56 is the halfway mark. Double that is 112. So 56 is halfway. Oh, no, I can't see the Pinsir. Okay, so I can only see the Pinsir once I move into the zone. So I think this is the optimal method for hunting this zone. Just run straight through and hope something shines. What was it? Alpha Pinsir? Oh, now that I think about it, I should probably give some of these other shinies their Mega Stones. So Victory Bell needs his Mega Stone. Where is the Victory Bellite? I assume it's in Dex order, so probably a bit earlier on. Here it is, Victory Bellite. And... Lopunny, I'm pretty sure only one Pokemon could hold a Mega Stone at a time, so that's going to remain on my Pokemon. Yep, so Steel Excite. There we go, Steel Excite. Yeah, everything else has their Mega Stones held. Okay. Oh, what was the last one I evolved? Was wait, what was the last Pokemon I evolved? I think it was Clowitzer. That was my last one to be evolved. Yeah, with its order, it makes sense. So Clowitzer. That is Clowitzer. Here it is. Okay, let's keep running through this place until something shines. So Heracross, Pinsir, and Scyther. Obviously at nighttime, Phantom. I'm pretty sure Scyther and Phantom are the nighttime spawns. mean, yeah, I could theoretically do constant spawn resets, but the Pokemon I'm shiny hunting for, they aren't in range, so I have to just keep running through. At least I know now how I want to do this challenge. More Scarlet and Violet style. Because, yeah, even though shiny hunting's a lot easier in this game, some Pokemon are still an absolute nightmare to hunt. So at least for like pseudo-legendaries, I only need to get one of them now. Well, there's a lot of Pokemon in this area I could potentially phase on. All the Vivian, the Weepinbell. I could easily phase on those ones. No, nothing. So as far as I know from the data mines, Cleavor is going to be in the game somewhat, but I have no idea if the Black Augurite is going to be in the game at all, or if Cleavor is going to be a wild spawn. Because Cleavor was a wild spawn in the Blueberry Academy, but you couldn't evolve it. So I'm not sure if it's going to be like this, or if Cleavor is just going to be completely excluded. By excluded, I mean like through home transfers. Ugh. Maybe at some point I might reorganize the boxes to be in Pokedex, like National Pokedex order. Maybe I'll do that when the DLC's all sorted out. Two pincers. Two Heracross. So as soon as the eye drops, then I'll try and reset the area as quickly as I can. So for 18, I need to get Altaria, Fennekin, and Bagon. So now I'm doing it like this. It should be a little more simpler. So I don't have to worry about all of the forms. But the only alternate forms I'll worry about are like specific gender variants. So ones that completely change the Pokemon's appearance. So Pyroar and Meowstic. I mean, Hippowdon technically has that, but it just slightly changes colour. Why do I have to take so much damage from just Pokemon screaming at me? Okay, nothing for Pinsir. Anything for Heracross? Okay, this is going to be a toughie, because 4 separate shinies, and this is the only way I can think of to reset the area. I mean, as far as I know, I don't think there's anything on the rooftops I could use to reset. Let me have a look. It's ear damage? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Let me have a look on YouTube. Wild Zone 13. Shiny. Okay, so from the looks of it, it looks like there's a bench around here. So maybe about here? If I can find a way to get up there, maybe. Because if the bench method really is... I mean, the bench method can also help out trying to get the pets here, because based on the little short I saw... based on the short I saw, it looked like they were able to do that zone at the same time as the monkeys. So I might try the bench method here. Oh, Spritzy's here as well! Wow, okay, a bench right where Spritzy is. Okay, okay. And this is not the one for the Zone 13 of the monkeys, but does the Spritzy show up at night? Yes, it does. Okay. So that's good to know. That Spritzy is basically huntable as a static alpha. So there's the monkeys. And here's the benches that lead right down there to Zone 13. And it's nighttime, so Trevenant's spawning. Alpha Barbarical is an interesting alpha. Yeah, because all of the eyes glow. That's just the thing with all the alphas. Every single eye glows. So even the hands and the shoulders of Barbarical even shine. The glowing. I mean, theoretically I could do this AFK, but every time I tried to do the AFK bench method, my character would always walk past the bench. It's raining. Okay, yeah, Scyther shows up at night. Definitely. Wait, can Pinsir show up at night too? I mean, the problem with doing the bench method here is that I can't exactly see the Pokemon. I don't think I'd even be able to hear them sparkle. And if I have a look at the monkeys, yep, they're different. I mean, oh, hold on a sec. I see a team over there. I want that TM. And there's a Larvitar. Hyper Voice. There's the Zone Gate. Or the not Zone Gate, the Route Gate. I think they don't even put the numbers on there anymore. Oh, wait a minute! Oh no, I should just hunt here exclusively at night. Everything I need spawns at night. Okay, okay. That's good info to know. Everything I need spawns at night. and it eliminates any duplicate spawns. That's the last time I mentioned about it. Oh, okay. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's an Alpha Heracross. Run! So now I know I need to hunt in this area exclusively at night. That way Vivian and Weepinbell don't spawn anymore. Okay, I mean, it would be nice if I could get the Alpha Trevenant as a shiny. At least Trevenant and Phantom I can just quickly reset the spawns for. Nothing else in range. 2 Scyther, 2 Pinsir, 2 Heracross, 2 Phantom, and the Alpha Trevenant. Just even realised that Heracross was an Alpha to begin with. I think Zone 4 is basically done. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's an Alpha Pinsir. Okay, that's why it's showing up like that. But so, I know I'm like going all over the place with my shiny hunts, but it's honestly difficult to decide what I really want to commit to hunting next. So I'm just wandering around, see if I can find anything I fancy hunting. So going this way, there's Cleffer, and then there's the monkeys, but I just need a Pansear. I hope Pansear can spawn even though it's raining. Two Pampor and a Pansage. I've been up for this for 2 hours already, jeez. Okay, looks like Pansear does spawn in the rain. It'd be really nice if that Cleffer decided to shine. Or the Pansear. At least with Cleffer, there's numerous spawns in Zone 19 that I could take advantage of. Nope, wrong monkey. So I know what shiny it. See, it looks like it goes from red to orange, so it should be pretty easy to notice it when it does sparkle. Similar for Cleffer, the brown parts turn green, so shinies should be relatively noticeable. Oh yeah, I changed out my satchels, and now it resembles a Lopunny. I'm surprised they didn't have like a pink fluff version for a shiny Lopunny, but oh well. Okay, one fire monkey. Okay, two Panseer. Oh my god, it's lighting up again. Maybe I need to get something to eat. Okay, there's one of each monkey, but none of them are shiny. I prefer Panseer to be shiny. Yeah, this is just the method I'm using for the monkeys. And it's been successful because I've gotten 4 shiny monkeys so far. 2 Panpour, 2 Pansage. I just need to get a Panseer. And I bet the fossils are going to be really fun as well. You know what? After I get Panseer, I'll go for the fossils next. I don't know how long I'll be going for. Maybe I'll try and push for 3 hours at least. Then, luckily, I don't have work until Sunday, so I can go for as long as I'd like to. Oh, I do need to double check my schedule to make sure everything's on the calendar. No, not the bureau, the sushi place. See, I think the Pokemon I'll have a lot of fun hunting for, and that's in sarcasm, are Lucha, Absol, Larvitar, basically any of the pseudo-legendaries I'll have a lot of fun hunting for. Metagross was the easiest one, because that one I could just do as an AFK hunt. I mean, Nectric I could probably do the same way as Beldum. But I don't know, last time I did that I had it running for 9 hours, just constantly teleporting, and it didn't even give me the shiny I wanted. Like, yeah, I got Houndoom out of it, but now I'm doing only the final forms. It was a useless hunt. Nope, those are grass monkeys. I need fire monkeys, please. Oh, Cheffy, have you managed to reclaim the Alpha Silver? Hey, nice! Congrats! You got your favorite Pokemon as an Alpha again. And if you ever do consider doing competitive, use that Alpha Sylveon. Or try and use Alpha Pokemon, because they're more guaranteed. Because bottle caps are very limited in this game. So catching Alphas is a really good way to have really good stats. Because they can have like 3 to 4 perfect IVs. And if you get just the right Alpha, you won't have to worry so much about bottle caps. I mean, we get a lot, like, from Mabel's research. But imagine only having to use one of them per Pokemon. Because we prioritize catching Alphas for the competitive teams. Me though, I'm not going to bother. Until they have a consistent way to get bottle caps, that's not just a small chance after doing a ZA Royale Challenger match. I still need to do a few of those so I can get the next main mission. So yeah, I was a bit Earlier I was a bit confused with what I will hunt now, but I think I will just try and go for Panseer right now. With Klepper on the side, hopefully. It has special attack, special defense, and speed. For a Sylveon, that's not that bad. Like, plus special, like, max special attack, that is really good for a Sylveon. Special defense make it even more tanky. While speed's not the best, it's a nice little bonus. Like, 'cause I think, these days, I think speed is actually not as preferred. I think HP is probably better. Just because you don't have to prioritize speed anymore. Just because it doesn't take that long for a move to finish cooling down. It's also a good way to like change up the movesets, just choosing moves that cool down faster. So instead of going for a really powerful move like Draco Meteor, go for the Dragon Pulse. Let me have a look at some of my alphas. Like the Slowbro. Okay, not really the stats I would have preferred on an alpha. It's got good special attack. Attack is useless. Speed is not very good on a Slowbro. Lucario. Special defense, speed, and defense. So this one's a very speedy and defensive wall. So again, not really the best stats I would have chosen. What else? Simisage? Honestly, I have no idea how a Simisage works. I assume those are good stats? Simipour has the... Oh, Simipour's got special defense boost as well. The Ampharos... Okay, the Ampharos is actually pretty good. Like, that one could be considered for competitive. Max special attack, max HP, max defense as well. For a Pokemon whose physical defense is not exactly the best, I mean, then again, the nature could be affecting that. That's not bad. Goboda. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't really have that many shiny alphas. Ooh, Cleffer. Nope. Want Panseer, please. This is also good weather to try and go for Dini. Although, I already have my Gudra, so... And now I'm going for final forms only. It doesn't matter anymore. I mean, I'll consider doing final forms later on. If there's a new shiny hunting method introduced in the DLC, and that all the Pokemon can benefit from it, I'll consider it. But as things are now, I'm just gonna go final forms. It's 2 Panseer. My doggo is just peacefully sleeping. It's only 9. Yeah, so I probably will try and aim for 3 hours. Panseer, 2 Pansage. I just realised, with Legends EA, now you can get every single Pokemon on the Switch consoles now. Every single one of them. The last ones were the Patrat family, the monkeys, and Furfrou. They were the last ones, just waiting to be in the game. And I guess... Spinder technically needs a new game to enter, because it can't enter without Pokemon Go. Or Pokemon Bank. Just because BDSP messed up its code, and it's still technically unavailable on the Switch. Get it in BDSP, but it can never go into home. or because they butchered the code. Oh, I wonder if my Pansear will end up being the alpha. Because I've managed to get the alpha for both of the other ones, so Pansear is just waiting on its alpha next, hopefully. At the very least, I'm just waiting on its shiny. Doesn't it's a guaranteed spawn for the alpha. It's just a 1 in 3 chance of a specific shiny showing up. Or I guess a 1 in 9, because the first 1 in 3 is for the first monkey. And the next 1 in 3 is for the alpha to be the monkey. And then the 1 in 1048 to be the shiny. No. So now I know I'm never going to have to worry about Buddy anymore. Or Pichu. I mean, again, unless a new shiny hunting method is available in the DLC, because that could change things. I mean, Scarlet and Violet didn't have any new shiny hunting methods. Although Sword and Shield did have one, but it was limited to a selection of Pokemon. Yeah, so Sword and Shield brought in Dynamax Adventures, which, like I just mentioned, limited to a selection of Mons. Scarlet and Violet, I mean, I guess they kind of brought in a new shiny hunting method. It's basically a sub-hunt based on sandwich hunting. Because in the Blueberry Academy, you could buy a specific sandwich that could increase the shiny rate of all types of Pokemon, but only at level 1. I don't know how many people ever used that, because it was more effective just to do the regular ones. Yeah, as far as I know, that was the only new wet method Scarlet and Violet had in its DLC. So there's a chance that the ZA DLC probably won't even have a new shiny hunting method. But to be honest, do we really need one? We just need new ways to respawn the Pokemon. I've been going for this long, I've still not found a shiny. I'm actually surprised by that. I've reorganized a bunch of my shinies, but I've not actually obtained a new shiny today. Well, in the stream. Hopefully Clefairy or Pansear will pull through. Preferably Pansear. Okay, 2 Pampor and a Pansage. So, Chiaki, you got any interesting hunts that you're planning on? Or is it just anything goes at the moment? Because I know you got that Phalanx, and then you got lucky with your Alpha Sylveon reclaiming it finally. Maybe it wasn't shiny, but still. Any hunts in mind? keys. Okay, that Pansage is starting to bug me. Okay, it wasn't the Pansage, but something shined. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. It's a Fletchling. Look, it's another shiny Fletchling. Of course it had to be another one. Alright, I know that pain, yeah. I suppose that Fletchling that I purposefully failed came back to haunt me. Ugh. I was hoping it would have been a monkey. Preferably the red monkey. I saw something glowing up there. Hmm. Nope. I guess that was the first shiny of the day. Another dupe. Let me have a look at my box. How many Fletchling do I have? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And there was technically a 5th one. Because of the one I purposefully failed. And there's obviously the 6th one, which is my Talonflame. Ugh. All of them pants here, but none of them are shiny. One Pansear. I still need to go for the evolutions. Like, I know that Sylveon and Umbreon are on my queue to try and hunt, but I feel like I want to try and go for all the evolutions at once. Like, go for all 8 of them back to back. Because since they're all part of the same evolution, I want to get them out of the way. Like I did for Slowbro and Slowking. Although in the end I didn't need the last Slowpoke because changed how I'm doing things. And now I'm glad I only need to look for one Gibble. One method I saw for dealing with Gibble was obviously going to the zone, KOing everything in the zone, and then waiting the allotted amount of time for Gibble to respawn. And then just keep resetting. I mean, that was a similar method for Larvitar. But with Larvitar, it's got many fixed spawns. But for Gibble, it has no guaranteed spawns. So I would not mind doing that to try and get a shiny Gibble. I need to get all the other rooftop Pokemon as well. And then I guess everything that doesn't show up in a wild zone. Nope. I mean, even though my shiny count basically halved, I don't mind on doing it like this now, because now I just need to only get one shiny minimum for the majority of the Pokemon. Only different cases will be different gender forms like Meowstic, or split evolution lines like Slowpoke. There are 3 regional forms in this game, but yeah, you can't shiny hunt them. Only way to get them as shiny would be to transfer them up from the previous game. Nope. I don't know why, but for some reason, when I saw like footage of people showing how to hunt this, every time I looked at the footage, I always saw a 4th monkey. How long do you have to play through the game for a 4th monkey to show? Because I only ever see 3. Like there's one hanging out looking over the graveyard. Is there a 4th monkey that can spawn? So I've never seen a 4th monkey in my own game. I've seen it in other people's games, but not in mine. I've only ever seen 3 monkeys. 3 Pampor. No. Oh, give me Fire Monkey, please! And I'm feeling hungry as well, so I think after I finish stream, I'm definitely gonna get something to eat. I've got something ham and cheese, maybe a sandwich, or if you've got any bread left. If you don't have any bread left, I might just have like a bunch of snacks together. I know it says bread in the freezer, just toast it up. 2 pound sage, 1 pound seer. Yeah, I think I should like recreate the list that I had for Scarlet and Violet. And just try and like adapt to this. Because now I'm almost halfway there with my new restrictions. I might as well add on half. Maybe actually no, when I'm like quarter of the way there, then I'll make a list for them. because otherwise the list will be a humongous mess of a message. There's an Alpha Panseer, but I want that one to be a shiny. Panseer. As far as I know, I think the only way to do the AFK monkeys is that bench that's up there. But again, okay, honestly, now that I'm really thinking about it, it might be faster to do that bench method to get these monkeys. Wait, honestly, that's a shiny Pidgey. Are you kidding me? I can see a shiny Pidgey. It's always Pidgey and Fletchling. How do I get back up there? Oh, here. No! Ah! Okay, so I'm gonna try the bench reset. The burb curse again begins. Yep. So I'll try that bench method since all the monkeys are in view, and it's probably a bit faster. That's Spritzy. I'm definitely gonna use the bench method to get that Spritzy. Guaranteed alpha spawn, and it's right in front of a bench. Yeah, I'm 100%. Can I sell this bench? No. Yeah, all three monkeys are in view. I could just do the bench. I think the bench method's probably faster than whatever I was doing. It's just a quick glance to the right and then just reset again. Okay, yeah, this is 100% faster than what I was doing. No? So obviously the only thing it won't reset are the shinies, but then of course I could potentially phase on a Panseer. On a Pansage or a Panpour. No? You know, I think even if another one of the monkeys does shine, I might just leave them like that until the Panseer shines, and I don't have to make multiple trips. Well, then again, no, that's probably not a good idea, because if I catch it straight away, then it won't take long before the third one respawns, and I'll just do that. I'm confusing myself now. No? Yeah, this is so much faster. And there's also a chance that something in Zone 13 could be shiny. But I'll have to check there both at day and night, just because the nighttime spawns are best. Pansear didn't look orange, so... I mean, unless it was a shiny and just the shiny colours changed a bit. No, it definitely was not a shiny, because otherwise it would still be a Pansear. Nope, I don't even see a Pansear there. Right, hopefully something happens within the next 20 minutes that's actually worthy, in my eyes, for like a new shiny. New shiny within the next 20 minutes. Just can't believe I got Fletchling and Pidgey as the phases. Like, Let's Go had the annoying shiny of being Chansey. This game... Oh! Wait! Is that a shiny Alpha Pansear? I think that's a shiny Alpha Pansear! What? Okay, I'm gonna warp here, because easy access. I think that was the shiny Alpha Pansear. That's it? Yeah, it looks like it. Wait, run. It should still be there. Yeah, that is definitely it. Get in the ball. Thank you. Bye-bye. I saw your friend. Bye-bye. Hey! Wait. Excuse me? You not? Okay, let me just check in here, just in case something decided to shut. Yeah, I made the right call. There's a Spinnerack in there. I see a shiny Spinnerack in here. Let's see if anything else decides to shine in here. Any of these Spinneracks decide to shine? No? I had a feeling that something might be shiny in here. And I was right. Congrats, thank you! Right, let's get this Spinnerack into the spares box. And let's evolve this Pansear. I stole your friend needs to be a saved quote. Well, feel free to clip it if you can find the moment in the VOD. Feel free to clip it. Pansear. Evolving. Right, so this can boost up to... Bro, it doesn't even look shiny anymore. What? It doesn't even look like a shiny anymore. Bro, it doesn't even look shiny anymore. That is an awful shiny. That is so bad. What is this? It doesn't even look like a shiny anymore. Hold on, let me get the regular Simisear. It doesn't even look like a shiny anymore. Okay, I can see the difference. It's just a slightly darker tone. It's... If I didn't see them next to each other, I would not be able to tell the difference at all. Wow. That is an awful shiny. And this is why Simisear is the worst out of all the monkeys. Right, Univers. Shiny Simisear. Yeah, even in the home sprites it looks awful. Okay. Right, let me check Zone 13, see if anything shined. I mean, probably not, but the Pansear shined really quickly, so it's worth a check. pink Heracross? No? Okay. Let's go to the research lab. So now I've got the Monkey Trio sorted with the Simisear, again proving that it's the worst out of the, all 6 of the monkeys. At least the pre-evolution had a decent shiny. Party. Right. So now, let's see if we can get lucky with the fossils. Okay. So let's see what we've got. Fossil order is Aerodactyl, Tyrunt, and Amora. But with the fossil order, it's Tyrunt, Amora, Aerodactyl. So I'll just do Tyrunt first. I don't have my turbo controller, but that's fine. Yeah, so Jaw Fossil, Sail Fossil, Old Amber. So I'll do it in that order. If I do it without the turbo controller, I don't have to worry about accidentally using too many fossils. Okay. So these ones have 1 in 4096 odds because the Shiny Charm, for some reason, doesn't affect them. I feel like the Shiny Charm has never affected fossils. I mean, I think Sword and Shield is the exception. What are you doing? I feel like Sword and Shield was the exception to that because you could find them in the wild, and my dog is scratching at the couch. What are you doing? It's not going to change positions. It's the couch. Oh, gotta love dog logic. Right, Tyrunt. So I'll just focus on the jaw fossils for now. There was also a chance that these fossils could become alpha Pokemon. Oh, Crimson redeemed for Hydrate. Yep. Okay, a regular one. It's also worth checking them just in case one of them happens to be an alpha. I'm pretty sure it's only like a 5% chance for the alpha to show up in these batches. I've not seen a single alpha, and I've restored loads of fossils. I think I've restored over 100 fossils, maybe over 120 fossils. I've not seen a single alpha yet. And I've got 20 of each fossil. Yeah, expensive, but I mean, I'll probably sell or restore the rest of my fossils if I get the shiny specific Pokemon. Because if I leave them in there, my bag, it'll make it slightly more difficult to sort out the other ones. I don't think we have to tell the difference if it's an alpha or not on that list. I mean, like when it's showing the spawn we got, I have no idea if it tells us whether we get an alpha through that or not. Or we just have to look through the boxes. Because if we do get an alpha before we get the shiny, I'm sorry, but the alpha is going to be deleted. I mean, I guess another interesting thing I could do. I could try and do an alpha living dex. That would be interesting to do. Maybe if I'm really, like, desperate to do another form of a living dex, since I'm not doing the shiny living dex anymore, I could do an alpha living dex. And obviously the only ones that wouldn't apply to it would be the legendaries again, because they can't be alphas. Nope. I wonder if Perfect will show up and do a nice shiny prediction again. That'd be fun. Oh, okay, that's all of that's all the jaw fossils. Oh, I need this one. Yep. Not even a single one of them was an alpha. I mean, like, almost 20, it's like a 5% chance for an alpha. So the odds weren't exactly in my favor, but I'm only doing the jaw fossils for now. Right, save right in front of him. I've seen some game times that are over 200 hours already. Okay, normal tyrant. See, if I was going to do the living shiny next still, I would have to get 5 fossil Pokemon. Now I only have to get 3, so that saves me a bit of time. Because these are some of the most difficult shiny Pokemon to hunt in this game, just because it's basically a reset. They're always full odds, which I still find to be really stupid. I'm surprised people have already managed to get shiny fossil Pokemon already. Gremlin. Okay, Tyrant. No. So yeah, for Amora, the way to tell it's shiny is its eyes turn green. Because it's kind of hard to tell with its main body, with like the icon. Like straight away. It's easier to tell with the eyes. Then Aerodactyl goes from like a pinkish grey to a solid vivid purple. Yeah, so I think I'll just go for 3 hours. So I'll just use the next 10 minutes for fossil hunting. Be cool if we managed to get like a last minute shiny Tyrant. I mean, this would be an interesting AFK hunt, but you have to attend it at some point because you'll run out of fossils eventually. And it's not feasible to have 999 of all fossils, because that's, first off, that's a lot of money to spend. Second, you wouldn't be able to store that many Pokemon anyway. I think the only way it could theoretically work is if the storage boxes were the same size as Pokemon Home. But it seems like 32 boxes is the most I'll ever do for a normal game. Then again, BDSP had like over 40 boxes. Was it 40 or was it 60 boxes? Might have been 60, but BDSP for some reason had loads more boxes. Like, for some reason, they expected us to catch even more Pokemon. I feel like that amount of boxes would have been more suitable in Legends EA. Okay, brown one. Nope. I'm just glad I finally completed the monkeys now. It sucks that Simisear has such a god-awful shiny. Like, why couldn't it have kept the orange colour that Pansear had? Because with this one, it's still red. It doesn't look any different. At least with Simisage and Simipour, at least their shinies somewhat resemble their pre-evolutions. But Simisear just completely changes and just decides not to change at all. Just having a slightly darker tint. Shiny Hunt Magician time. Perfect. Hello. The Shiny Magician's here. I'm now doing Shiny Tyrant. So there's a good chance that it might not be as easy to predict with the Tyrant because full odds fossils are not as easy to predict as the wild zones. The Mystic one is here. Yeah, since last stream I got a few shinies. I got another shiny Slowpoke and another shiny Carvana. And that was really all I got. And then this stream, my only new shiny was a Pansear, which evolved into an ugly shiny, aka no difference. Oh, looks like I'm going into a Mora now. Whoopsies. Let me check for any alphas. Probably not. Oh! We did get an alpha! Ooh, we did get an alpha fossil! Oh, that is such a good nature as well! That sucks I'm going to be resetting over it. Found a shiny Phalanx? Oh yeah, well, it's just Chiaki. This is Chiaki. Yeah, it seems like we're all getting shiny Phalanx now. You say it's like perfect. The hunt question: do you have the evolution? No, of course not. Your audacity? Well, I would love to go for them. I just wish. I'll go for them when I'm more focused on Zone 19. So Drampa, Clefable, Furfrou, Audino. Although Audino I could probably get from a different zone. I mean, I already got Kangaskhan. When I want to like focus on hunting Drampa, I'll probably. God damn it, Crimson! You're just trying to get me to hunt in Zone 19, aren't you? Okay, then after I've gotten all 3 fossils, I'll focus on Zone 19. Happy? Wanna make Savvy so get her shiny EP? Alright. Fine, fine. After these Tyrant checks, I'll go for Eevee, alright? I'll finish checking these Tyrant and then I'll do half an hour for Eevee. So I don't. You wanted. Yeah, you tell him, Chiaki. Okay, jaw fossil. Oh, perfect hit a 3-stream streak. Nice. I'm doing your Wild Zone 5 and 60. Oh, okay, nice. Hopefully you get something soon. I still remember when you predicted a shiny. Was it 5 resets? And then I ended up getting 3 shinies. Or 2 shinies in that one reset. And then technically 1 reset later I got the Phalanx. Because I did use the quick warp. You literally, that is literally the case. Even the clip I uploaded to YouTube, that's even cooler. He got VIP because of this. That clip's already got over 1,000 views already. And surprisingly, that was my first Legend CA clip. I really need to do more clips for CA. Had to pay for my BP? No, you didn't. You chose to pay. I can put VIP whenever I want. I just put that there because you deserved it. Not because of the paying, but because you're a good friend to all. Got VIP because I was the first sub. Honestly, I don't really remember that much. I've got over memory, so I didn't exactly remember the events. I'm thinking, oh yeah, now I remember why it gave. Yeah, now I remember. It's because that was the first time any like subscriptions were gifted. I think this was like shortly after I got affiliate, I think. Yeah. 2 as well. You literally did the prediction twice. Also for Carvana. Yeah, that's 7 resets, and then Shiny Carvana showed up. I don't know how well your magic's gonna work this time, but I would love to see it work in Zone 19. So I'll finish these Tyrant, and then I'll go to Zone 19, and then we can see if you can work your magic again. Oh, okay, that's all of the... that's all the Tyrant fossils. Was there any alphas? Really? No alphas still? A magician never reveals his tricks. I mean, yeah, true. But let's see if your magic is successful once again. Not seeing the tricks, but let's just see if you're successful again. Let's get my party and my team. Oh yeah, so... here was the last shiny I got. It doesn't even look like a shiny. It's just a slightly darker tint. At least Simisage and Simapore actually look like they're shiny. Should I get Meganium and Scolipede on my team again? No. Alright, let's go to Zone 19. Hydrate, yep. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna change the time to day, just so I can go for Drampa. Oh, we'll get some fine Pokeballs back. the day. So for the first 3.5 minutes of the day is when Drampa can spawn. Oh, you've got 777 channel points. Oh. It's a magician's sign. Yep. 3 7s are normally really lucky. I mean, in some cases it can be 3 8s as well, but 3 7s is normally more associated with being lucky. How many reasons until I find a shiny? 7, I guess? I don't know. I don't have your magic. I'll say 27 resets. I'm only doing it like this for now because I do want to try and get that Drampa. If I can get Drampa out of the way, because it is the rarest spawn. And I already have Kangaskhan, so everything else is fair game. I just want to get that Drampa. If I can get Drampa now, I can get it out of the way and done with. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Why does Kangaskhan need to be so aggressive? I don't get it. Like, wouldn't you think Kangaskhan would try and stay away to keep the child safe, not put it in danger by going aggressive? And then immediately use an Endure. Basically, Eevee and the Drampa were normal coloured. Okay, so once the Drampa like stops spawning in, then I'll just reset until it's daytime again. Fortunately, I have to walk in here just to be able to tell whether it's shiny or not. Same for Eevee, I actually have to run through the zone. I can't just do the constant resets, just because Eevee doesn't always spawn near the gate. Plus, I could get a lot of phases just trying to get the Drampa. So when the time comes, I'll allow you to do your magic. And also, perfect. My monitor was threatening to turn itself off. Nope. I still need everything in this zone except for Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan is the only one. Don't tell me. Is it Eevee? It's Eevee! Come here! Come here! Come here! Phase 1 Shiny Eevee. What? Phase 1 Shiny Eevee? Alright. Okay, I need to find the cafe. So since the wait in ads, okay. I'll just well, I'll just get it leveled up to with its friendship first. So it might take a little bit for... Yeah, it'll probably take a little bit of time before another Eevee shows up. But this one will be the Sylveon. Always a complimentary castle. Right, just double check. Okay. Chiaki, I'll wait for your command and then we'll evolve it. It has a fairy type move. It is max friendship. It is primed to evolve into a Sylveon. I'll wait till Chiaki's no longer in Ad Hell and then I'll evolve. I can't believe Eevee was the first phase. I'm glad for that. I mean, technically that was the real target, but Rampa was really what I was going for, but hey, shiny Eevee. I'll still take it. I needed it. No, I don't have to look specifically for the Eevee. I just need to listen for the sparkle for it. Come on, why is it with Twitch ads? There has to be like 14 in a row. Like, why did Twitch... I'm back and there was a lot of ads. Alright. Ready, Chiaki? Are you ready for this evolution? Yep. Alright. So, it has a fairy type move, it has high friendship, so it should become a Sylveon. There we go! Shiny Sylveon! Latest shiny, update that to be Sylveon. Where is Sylveon on my list? Here it is. There we go! Now let's see where I need to put it in the boxes. Okay, I think it's right before Lopunny. Yeah, it's right before Lopunny. There we go! Shiny Sylveon! Right, so get that off the list. And also I need to get the last monkey off the list because I forgot to scratch it off the list. Simicia. There we go. Sylveon deserves a permanent place on the overlay. Possibly. Alright, there we go, shiny Sylveon. Now let's change the time of day so it's the start of the day, so I can still go for Drampa. since literally 3.5 minutes at the start of the day. That is Drampa's time window. Once that's over, it'll be replaced by a Furfrou. Oh, we should probably also update this to be 49 shinies. Almost at 50. Okay. Zone 19. Let's see if we can get that Drampa. Obviously, Umbreon's next. Umbreon's next in line on the queue. And then we have Audino. But there's a chance that Audino could shine before Umbreon. Go away, Kangaskhan. Why is it still chasing me? Go away! Do you know about the timer out? Yeah, I know. But I don't know how far it goes for 3.5 minutes. Didn't get a shiny. Ooh, see? I don't have that magic. I don't have your magic, Perfect. I don't have your magic. So yeah, since I've got to wait for Eevee to respawn anyway, I'll just focus on shiny hunting for Drampa. She used magic on others, but not myself. Yeah. You've got very selfless magic. Oh, great, I have to go to the gate. Yeah, only problem with Kangaskhan, it has a slightly high chance of becoming shiny. Just because it spawns in right next to the gate, it has a chance of being shiny immediately. And hopefully with Eevee... Hopefully Eevee can shine quickly once it comes back. Because I need to get a lot of them. Why does everything want to kill me? Maybe that Kangaskhan is an aggressive Pokemon. Why? It doesn't make sense for Kangaskhan to be an aggressive Pokemon. I mean, yeah, protecting its youth, but wouldn't it make more sense to stay away from the enemy to protect the youth? Hopefully it will come back in happy since I help everyone. Hopefully. I just wasted a ball, god damn it. I was trying to readjust my headphones. Guess I gotta get one of my balls back. Right, so the next Eevee that evolves will become an Umbreon. And Drampa when there can't be a threat if the threat isn't breathing. Yep. So I'll kill the threat. Excuse me, why are you still there? Oh, okay. Time of day has passed, so now... Get my Pokeball back. God, I've wasted 2 of them? See, not even quarter of the way there before Drampa stopped spawning in. And the Kangaskhan probably wasn't even knocked out because I didn't even get the items for it. The rain. Yeah, I don't have to worry about the rain anymore. Now I have Goodra. That's basically the only rain-dependent Pokemon in this game. Oh my god, there's another shiny. No, it's not. God damn it. Perfect, damn it. Ah! Okay, perfect, you got me there. Perfect, you actually got me there. Oh my god, you actually got me. You actually got me there. You did what Crimson couldn't. You actually tricked me with the shiny redeem. Oh. See, the shiny redeem does work at tricking the streamer. I knew it was too loud to be true. I mean, to be honest, it sounded right to me. It's my magic. Hopefully your next magic could be summoning a shiny, not just playing the shiny sounds. Yeah, I'm only going for jump. Oh, look, Eevee's back. Okay, Eevee is back. So now Eevee has a chance to be shiny again. Of course, Drampa is my main target. Eevee is just a nice little bonus. Teal. 8 more resets. Okay. So that was already 1. It's 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Okay, so now we have to check the entire zone. Eevee's not shiny. Drampa's not shiny. Let's see if your magic still works. Gotta check the whole area so we can find a shiny. I think the luck ran out. Wait, no, one more. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. I only read the message after the... I'll do one more. Because I read the message after I did 1 reset, so we'll try it again. We'll see if this one works. No, I think I'm just coping now. Yeah, I think the shiny luck ran out. That's unfortunate. Get rid of the VOP? No. Okay, I think this might be one of the last Drampa spawns. He's still there. I'm pretty sure we're reaching the end of the timer where Drampa would spawn in. Also, I just realized when Perfect did that shiny redeem, that was like right next to the Drampa, so that tricked me into thinking Drampa would have been the shiny right then. So somehow Perfect's able to get the timing on the shiny redeem. Maybe that's where the luck went to. Went to your timing luck. I realize it's delayed. Yeah. But you still got the timing basically spot on. Alright, that's it. Done 2 to 3 before we started walking. Two to 3 seconds, 3 seconds. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, so I'm changing the times now. Getting close to 3.5 hours. I'll probably just keep going until I get one more shiny. I'm just glad to have replaced such an awful shiny with a much better shiny. Alright, zone 19. Let's see if we can get that Drampa. Yep, so I killed those two Kangaskhan, so they won't end up interrupting my hunt. And Eevee, as soon as I get near it, it should sparkle anyway. I need to get near the Drampa in order to actually spawn it in. Doing the air case strat in zone 3. Oh, okay, okay. I might need to do that at some point to get Pancham. I need to get one more Esper. I'm pretty sure I can do the zone resets, like the warping. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do like the zone gate warping to try and get Esper. And then using the tower to get Pancham. And then that area should be done for me. I still need to get Odino and Furfru as well. Typically, yeah, I've done that before. I actually ended up doing that when I was looking for a Gumi, and it was successful. So maybe I'll do that again just so I can get Pancham. Nope. I'm thinking maybe with like my stream about stuff, maybe I should like update the chat box so that maybe on a like timer, so every so often they'll. I don't know. every so often that they're sending a link to Discord, for example. And I've got the Discord set up so you have to apply to join. Because last time it was an open joining one, an unfavorable character joined in. So I changed it to be apply only just to keep it safe. Whoa! Oh, Jesus, back. No, leave me alone! Okay. Alright, got rid of those Kangaskhan. Send all the Shalfa luck. Imagine if my next shiny Eevee was an Alpha. Although I would prefer to get a Shalfa Drampa. Just because, honestly, I've never gotten a shiny Drampa before. It'd be really cool to get one. I have gotten Ordino before. I got Ordino in Gen 5, actually. And with Fable, I've gotten that shiny a couple of times. I even got it in Scarlet and Violet, most recent one. Furfrou, I've never gotten a shiny. I have seen it in game though. There is a side mission in this game where you can see a shiny Furfrou, but you can't catch it, unfortunately. Kangaskhan, already got that sorted. Ordino is an alright shiny. Yeah, true. And then it's Mega as an awful shiny, because just turns completely white, and the eyes turn yellow. Been AFK 30 minutes. Damn! Yeah, some check the group nearby too. Yeah, it's good to check like everywhere surrounding like the zone, because sometimes Pokemon can spawn outside of the zone. Also, I think I can understand like the lore reasoning as to why Phalanx is in this game. Just because Galar and Kalos, which Pokemon equivalent of the UK and France, they're really close to each other. So Phalanx suddenly spawning in the wild in the equivalent of France from the UK equivalent, it's not that hard to believe. Although Drampa, I wonder how the hell it got here. I'm guessing Drampa probably just migrated because it can fly. But that'd be a really long flight. Going all the way from basically Hawaii to France. That is a long flight even for a Pokemon. Oh, okay, time's up. It's already past 3.5 hours, but I just want to get that last shiny of the day. As long as it's not Kangaskhan, I'm fine with anything that shines. I just want to get Drampa now, because it's a very limited spawn. Also, why are you spraying me? Why are you spraying me? Oh, good luck. Oh. The Dex entry for Drampa is just as dark in the game as it is in the... Oh yeah, wasn't it like... if it learns that the child it's gotten a liking to is being bullied, it will make it its mission to burn the bully's house down to the ground? Wasn't that what the Alola Dex entry was like? It has a compassionate personality, but if it's angered, it completely destroys its surroundings with its intense breath. Okay, so not as dark as the Alola one, but it can still get aggressive. Yeah, the Alola one is still much darker. Oh, yes. As soon as I get a shiny Drampa, I will definitely Mega Evolve it immediately. Because I've seen what the shiny looks like. It's such a good shiny for the Mega Drampa. I just hope it shines. Because if I can get it now, then that's the most difficult shiny in this zone done. Because I'm already at phase 3, technically, for Drampa. First one was Kangaskhan, then it was Eevee, which then became Sylveon. I mean, I saw a YouTube video of someone who was super excited to see Mega Drampa and made it his mission to shiny hunt it. And he had loads of phases. Loads of Kangaskhan, a couple of Eevee, a few, I think it was an Audino, a few Furfrou, and then he finally got the Drampa. I hope I don't have to go through that many phases. "30 minutes AFK, no shiny." Yeah, it's not always the best luck. Take, for example, I had my game be AFK in the labs, which has the only teleporters in the game. And I had it running for like 8 to 9 hours. And in that time, well, let me set an example of what my previous one did. I did it for 30 minutes, and I got 2 shiny Beldum. And then, I mean, definitely got the same amount of shinies in 30 minutes. Oh, an Alpha Drop. But when I did it for 8 to 9 hours, I got shiny Noivern and shiny Houndoom. So, it's really all luck dependent. Because I got the same amount of shinies between 30 minutes and 9 hours. So it's really all based on luck. I had more luck on Scarlet Violet. I mean, in Scarlet and Violet, I completed the shiny final form decks, kinda. I gave up on Ditto, and I hunted it in Let's Go, and I got it within like 20 minutes. That's how bad Ditto is to hunt in Scarlet and Violet, just because it doesn't show up as itself in the overworld. And there are no shiny sparkles in Scarlet and Violet, so... yeah. Like, I hope future games from now on follow what ZA does for shinies. They sparkle with a sound and visuals when you go near them, and then they have idle sparkles when you're right next to them. Like, they could easily do that for future games. And I hope they do. I think the only Pokemon I didn't get as a shiny was Family of Three Mousehold, but that was just because I was more focused on getting the normal Pokemon rather than just a rare form. Yeah, by technicality I didn't complete the challenge just because of Ditto and Family of Three. But Ditto, I didn't want to deal with that anymore. I'm probably never going to shiny hunt in Scarlet and Violet ever again. Like, absolutely never. Because now all my focus is going to be on ZA until the next game releases. Oh, an Alpha Drampa. Imagine if the Alpha Drampa was a shiny. That'd be such a good shiny to get. Yeah, I guess this is my hunt now. I'm genuinely just committing to this hunt now. So the main hunt will be Drampa and then get anything else on the side. And if I do end up getting a second Eevee off stream, then I'll be sure to show its evolved form in the Discord. Oh. Okay, still there. Yeah, I think funny thing with Scarlet and Violet, I actually ended up getting my first shiny on day one. Like, just a few hours in, I got a shiny Squirtle. I mean, I never used it on my team because I didn't have any plans on using Greedent. Oh, god damn it. Alright, wait for it to despawn. Very good. Right, it might be a bit too far ahead in time to get Drampa. Oh no, okay, we're nearing the end then. But then, that's another day of Drampa done. Let's reset the time, just so we can have the Drampa. I really need to get to doing some money grinding soon. Money grinding for all, like, the EV boosting items. The mints. Did you finish every zone during the story or after the story? I finished them all as soon as I could. So, I think before the story. What are you doing, dog? What are you doing, Belle? Okay. It looks like she's trying to go to the door. Normally, when we leave her in here too long to relax, she gets annoyed and starts scratching at the door for like hours. I think since I'm in here, she can't be bothered. I mean, like, what are you doing under the chair? What are you doing? Hmm? What are you doing? Come on. There you go. Alright. Drampa, nope. I don't want a teal one, I want an orange one, please. Yeah, when I was like completing all the zones, To start with, I was basically trying to make it the living dex to start with. All 230 Pokemon. I mean, extra Pokemon like Mewtwo and the Mythicals will probably be added once they're available. Eevee, Drampa. Also, this isn't the only place that Furfrou and Audino and all the others have spawned, so... Wait, Drampa and... I guess Kangaskhan does only spawn here, but I already got it, but... Eevee, Drampa, and Kangaskhan, I'm pretty sure can only spawn here. Clefairy and Fairy can spawn in other spots. Furfrou can spawn in the same place as that Alpha Clowitzer. So, same place as Stunfisk. Audino can spawn in one of the plazas that has the Alpha Fletchinder. Yeah, like I said again, it is late, but I'm going to focus on getting one more shiny. Fingers crossed it's either Drampa or Eevee. I mean, I don't mind Furfrou or Audino, so I don't have them yet, but Drampa or Eevee would be preferred. Oh boy! The Eevee was an alpha. Run off away? No, it's chasing me. Oh, that wasn't useful. The Eevee happened to be an alpha. Oh, Aquatic Giant, hello! Hello! How you been? How you been? How you do? How you do? Manifest a shiny in 6 resets? Let's see if your new prediction works. So, there's the first one. Got a year older earlier this... Oh, happy birthday! Two. We're currently shiny hunting for Drampa and Eevee. 3. 4. Oh, god damn it! Uh, 4, I think? I think that was 4. Five. And 6. So this one, if manifested correctly, should give us shiny. Not Drampa. Not Eevee, not Furfrou, not Audino. Check down here. I think this zone's cursed. The zone's blocking all of your magic. I'm not even kidding. I genuinely think this zone is blocking out your magic. I mean, your predictions were flawless with the other 2 zones, and now for some reason it doesn't want to work. 19 is my unlucky number. Yep, that would explain things. Ironically for me, 13 is my lucky number. In fact, 13 is the lucky number of my family. Which is ironic, since the majority of the world believes 13 is an unlucky number. Oh, okay. Dramper's gone. Time to change spawns again. Almost at 4 hours now. Damn. It's almost 11 PM for me. But since I've got nothing happening tomorrow, I can stay up as long as I need to. I will keep going until another shiny shows up. Doesn't matter what it is, I will keep going until another shiny appears. My doggo keeping me company. Although she's an elder doggo, so all she really does most of the day is just sleep, but that's a luxury I'd love to have. Oh. Okay. Eevee was alpha, so I had to move a bit further away from it. Another alpha Eevee? Isn't it supposed to be like 5%? No! 3 in a row! What? Why was there 3 alpha Eevee in a row? Shinies hate me. Well, today apparently. Right, so once Dramper is done, then I'll hunt this area at night, exclusively. Gee, that must have been a typo. Oh great, Kangaskhan's back. Excadrill, Merca. Every shiny Pokemon. I can think of a shiny Pokemon you have even more beef with. Shiny Miltank. That's the beefiest Pokemon you can think of. Excuse me, why are you still here? Didn't I kill you? Okay. Was that a pun? Yeah, because Miltank is a cow. Cows normally produce beef. So a shiny Miltank would be the Pokemon you'd have a lot of beef with. Oh, come on. I want to get one more shiny before the day's up. I'm getting tired now. Dramper or Eevee, much more preferable than anything else in this zone. Nope. If we could get Dramper as the perfect number 50, I'd love that. Because that'd also make one of the most difficult shinies to hunt in this game like over and done with. Obviously, Gibble, I think, is 100% the most difficult Pokemon to hunt in this game. Onyx might have been a burrower, but it shows up way more frequently than Gibble does. Like, way more frequently. I'm not too sure about Chespin because I've not actually tried to properly shiny hunt it yet. But at least with Chespin, I can just use the bench method to keep resetting the spawns. And that also leads to a potential AFK method. I mean, I could potentially do it overnight. I don't know. Maybe on Sunday I'll try and do like an AFK thing, since I've got work on Sunday, so... I think I saw a shiny Kangaskhan. Did you? Not a Kangaskhan! But an Ogino! That wasn't a shiny Kangaskhan you saw, that was a shiny Ogino! I think you saw the wrong Pokemon, Shaki, but you definitely saw a shiny. Wow! You're the magician, literally! Alright, where does it go? 95. I need to look at my notepad. Where does Audino go? Audino goes... one gap after Houndoom, so... here. And I'll give it its Mega Stone. The Audinite? Yep, Audinite. There we go. Hey, good eye, Chiaki. It might not have been the Kangaskhan you thought it was, but I don't care. That's an Audino. I wonder if there really was a shiny Kangaskhan around, though. Was there a shiny Kangaskhan? No, I don't think there was a shiny... I think it was just the shiny Audino you saw. That was still a really good eye, though. I would have missed that completely. Oh wait, but with that... Okay, you know what? Since we just got the shiny Audino, hold on. Let me update this. Univer. Audino. We're not going to Mega Evolve it, because I want to save that for Drampa. And update that to 50. We're still a really good eye. Alright, so we'll go for a little bit longer. Once we pass the 4-hour mark, and then once Drampa despawns, then that will be it. I have skills for this kind of thing, I guess. I suppose so. Getting close to the 4-hour mark, so I'll just keep going for Drampa for a bit longer. And hopefully it shines before its spawn zone runs out. So I guess this is phase 4 for Drampa now. There was Kangaskhan, and then Eevee, and then Audino. Wait. Oh, that was a Furfrou. Okay. I somehow saw a shiny Ribombee in Scarlet Level 5. Oh, that thing is so small! You really do have a good eye for things then. I would not have seen a Ribombee while flying around. That thing is so tiny, and graphics-wise in Scarlet and Violet, it's almost impossible to see where you're flying. But even in the Switch 2 version, it was still slightly difficult to try and find. Oh, and I probably should have been talking about this like earlier in the stream, but did you guys see about the Animal Crossing New Horizons update? Both update and the Switch 2 edition? That came out of nowhere, but if I ever feel like playing Animal Crossing again, I'll give it a try. So, January 15th, next year, is when the Switch 2 edition and version 3.0 is happening for Animal Crossing New Horizons. Like, if I played the game way more often, I'd probably consider it. But I don't think I play the game anywhere near enough to warrant getting the Switch 2 upgrade. I mean, the only reason I have the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom update is, it's because I have Switch Online Expansion Pass, so it gave me the update free. Well, it gave me it as a bonus, not free. Time to get all the Zelda amiibo before they all disappear. But if the only Zelda amiibo I actually have is the Tears of the Kingdom Zelda. Like where she's holding the rusted Master Sword. Well, that's the only Legend of Zelda amiibo I have. And it's all I really need, honestly. Because I only started collecting those amiibo for Mario Kart 8. And I still want to get a couple more, just so I can fully complete the collection. And there's also that Splatoon collaboration they're also doing. Getting, you have the Joker one? Okay. Oh, okay, looks like Kangaskhan needs to be KO'd again. Okay. But yeah, the Splatoon collab. Oh, I didn't stick around long enough. Splatoon collab had like some new villagers who are cosplaying as some well-known reporters, some squid hosts. I don't know. You know, the blue and yellow ones. I forgot one of them. I know Shiver's one of them. Mario is going to be pissed off at me because he loves those two. But I have not played enough Splatoon to fully remember their names. I just remember Shiver's name. There was a big man couch. I saw a big man couch in like the shop. I think that's the only big man reference there was. Just a couch for him. And also the Lego collab. That random. I wouldn't have thought Animal Crossing would have a Lego collab within the game. Like, I mean, I knew that Animal Crossing already had some Lego sets, but I didn't think they would go the other way around and put Lego into Animal Crossing. Couch is not good enough. I mean, maybe there's a hack for him. I don't know. Okay. Yep, again, we'll keep going until Drampa stops spawning. And then that'll be where I'll call it for today, because 4 hours long. I've been going on for longer and longer these days. I also need to make sure I double check what my schedule's going to be like. Just so I can work around it. Obviously, tomorrow is going to be Luigi's Mansion, because that's going to be the Halloween stream. So I'll be using the regular open stream layout for the first time in ages. Maybe I'll change the background to be more spooky, since a snowy white background isn't exactly suitable for Halloween. Being able to play old Nintendo games in Animal Crossing again. Oh yeah, I saw that one too. You have to have a Switch Online to do it. But that's a cool little bonus. I saw Ice Climbers. That was one of them. What are other games that have it? Do you think they would have like 3D platformer games in there, or do you think it'd just be like 2D games? Would it just be like the really retro consoles? I don't remember the whole list of consoles I saw. I know I saw the Famicom there. Oh, Alpha Dramper. Again, I really hope that Dramper ends up being a shiny Alpha. I'll probably hunt for Dramper off stream. Like, as soon as I get off stream, I'm probably going to continue hunting it. Oh! Well, that's it then. Dramper is done. I'll just do one little check over, see if anything shines. Nope. Everything looks normal. No bubs sleep. No hunting. I'll sleep whenever the hell I want. Oh, that long stream a while, damn. Hey, is anybody raidable today? I doubt it with being this late at night. No, you know what? There is someone we can raid. It's been a while since we've raided him, but let's raid Galaxon13. Another fellow Pokemon streamer, and looks like he's hunting down Shiny Tyrant and doing some packs in TCG Pocket. Alright. So, this has been BiriboFukuro, and please wish Galaxon a really good stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!